EA Sports. It's in the game.
Austin, Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Texas Longhorns against the Ole Miss Rebels. 3A Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game, Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Holly. He'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. The Texas Longhorns offense will have the football first here. We are pumped up for today's Cotton Bowl. This building has provided so many memorable moments, so much drama in the CFP era, Joel. Hoping for another classic today.
Yeah, you think about great Cotton Bowls. Johnny Manziel, remember him running around against Oklahoma? That was legendary performance. Or even Jack Sawyer with that scoop and score over Texas in the national semifinal. Let's hope that we get something even more legendary here in this version of the Cotton Bowl. This is going to open up so many parts of their offense. Early in the game here, we got a first quarter run by the quarterback, and he picks up an explosive. That means that the defense is going to have to start accounting for him. Watch as these safeties start creeping lower towards the line of scrimmage and in the run box. That's going to leave them exposed for a shot down the field. Watch out for this offense to start being aggressive in the passing game after this. I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Grab behind the line. It's Coleman. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. What will the call be on 3rd and long now from the 44? Looking to throw. It's Manning. A deep shot to the left side. Oh, and it's dropped right off his hands. A chance for a big play, but a little early nerves on the part of that receiver.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And, in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over him.
Longhorns will line up to kick it away. And he drives the punt deep. And that punt carries into the end zone, so a touchback. The Rebels offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Quick completion to the tight end.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by...
It's a fumble! The defense has got it.
What a great job by this defense here. As the quarterback is taken off down the field, they show up and they get physical with him, and that contact creates the fumble. They're able to fall on it, and it's headed the other direction.
Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Handoff here from the shotgun. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
And he's got it again. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Had a nice drive going here, but now it's third down and long. To throw, it's Manning. Looking downfield near the end zone. Touchdown, Texas. A deep shot for the score. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0.
That makes the score Texas 7, Ole Miss 0.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Looks like the returner will try and field this one. Coverage team flying downfield. Not much gained on that return. And the first play of the drive now, they're backed up at the 12-yard line. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Offense flinching penalty and take the yardage. Off the play fake on first down. Moves out of the pocket. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Looking for a gap. It's Lacy. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
And the Rebels with 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, drops back. Caught near the sticks. It's Alexander. Finally make the tackle, but not before he crosses midfield. First down at the 44.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
The back's got it. Oh, and he fumbles. Scooped up in the defense. They bring him down after a short return, but this defense comes up with the takeaway. Play action here on first down. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. And they finally get him down, but a huge gain to wrap up this first quarter. So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Scanning the field. It's Manning. With the catch, it's Smothers. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Defense all over that first down throw. A short gain makes it 2nd and 7. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Escapes the pocket. Slides to avoid the big hit.
It's going to be a really long day for this defense if they can't corral this quarterback in these scrambles. He's dropping back, nowhere to throw, or he just sees an open lane. Look at this quickness that he's able to use. He gets across the line to gain, moves the chains for a first down.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Trying to find room. It's Smothers. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
They'll ride the back again here. Creative running there. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball to 3.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's second down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
We'll try to run it with the option. Touchdown, Longhorns. Powers into the end zone.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, and they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Frustration in the last drive. They moved it into +2. And now it's fumbled. What a decision. Defense makes the recovery a turnover. The offense starts with a short field. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Caught quickly. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. The Longhorns are going to cash in here in the red zone. Back to pass. It's Manning. Snags the quick throw. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal.
That is a good completion from this quarterback. In this part of the field, everything is reduced down and restricted. The lanes are tighter, the windows are smaller, and they're able to get this conversion and create a 1st and goal. That's a really good job by this offense.
1st and goal now, a chance to claim even more momentum before the halftime break. They'll try to run this one in. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. Chance to strategize for this 2nd down play. All right, it's 2nd down and goal now for this offense. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Tackle made short of the goal line, but they'll spot it at the 2. Ole Miss takes their second timeout now. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on third down. Set up now at the 2-yard line. Can they score here on a third down play? On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And the defense brings him down. Ole Miss will call their third and final timeout, approaching the final minute of play. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this fourth down play. So on fourth down now, out comes the field goal unit. And that one's straight down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
After adding 3 more points to the lead, they're set to kick it off. Welcome, folks, to downtown Atlanta and Mercedes-Benz Stadium, site of this year's Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl and, of course, part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Texas A&M Aggies against the Penn State Nittany Lions. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
I caught up with the Nittany Lions head coach before the game. His motivation is really clear for his team today. They didn't make the college football playoff. There could be disappointment, but he said, we're not looking back. We are so excited to get this opportunity to launch into next season. A bowl game gives more practice time, more opportunity to give young guys chances for development. He said, we're going to showcase what we can be next season, starting today. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Nittany Lions offense going to get the chance to start this game off. So glad you're with us here for the Peach Bowl in Atlanta. It caps off a really exciting weekend of quarterfinal games. The last spot in the CFP semifinals at stake here, Joel.
And what we've seen in all of these playoff games, whether it was the first round at home or in these quarterfinals in these bowl games, is the ability to win the line of scrimmage, in particular early, has set up these teams for success in these games. Now you get to see which one of these groups can get out there and win that line of scrimmage with their offensive line. This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. One, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly the football. You play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver drill. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch. Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. Dropping back, it's Becht. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
The Nittany Lions will have first and 10 here. Offense looking to throw the ball. That's reeled in. It's Hansen. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Looking to chuck it again. Makes a quick grab. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
It's a first and 10 play coming up for the offense. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Fires it to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. The stop made at the 5. The offense will have first and goal now.
Well, Chris, this is just a great opportunity early in this game. Now they're set up inside the 5-yard line. First and goal, maybe 4 chances to put this in the end zone and a chance to really get this thing started the right way.
The Nittany Lions looking to punch it in here. It's first and goal. In the red area, it's Hansen. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Penn State.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Here comes the point after attempt. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So Texas A&M's offense comes out for their first possession today. And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Receiver makes the grab. Tackle right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks.
Such a good start to this drive. After the defense gave up the touchdown, the offense needs to get things started with an easy completion, a nice little gain, and now they've got something going.
First down here for this offense. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. And they'll go right back to him on first down. Got an opening here. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior. It's Penn State in front as we break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Johnson. They make the stop at the 26, but it's a first down. This offense in good scoring position now.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
This offense loves the RPO. The quarterback is great throwing it. He's got quick hands and a good release. This one, RPO slant, nice gain.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Trying to run it. It's Owens. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here, they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a a gimme putt and golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down, move the chains on second and third down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
So here we go, third down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. Dropping back, it's Reed. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable third down situation. You feel like you still have to defend against the run and the pass, and yet they're able to get the incompletion. That's a great job and an opportunity to get off the field here.
And the Aggies will come to the line on fourth down, looking to keep the drive going. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Launching one to the end zone, but it's incomplete. The defense makes a huge fourth down stop. Defense makes the stop. It'll be a turnover on downs. Takes the ball, tries the right side here. They've got him in the backfield, nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
Running play goes backwards, makes it second down and 12 now. There's some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Pressure is coming. Caught behind the line. It's Hansen. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. So let's see what they like here on third and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Out of the gun now on third down. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Well, you know this head coach told his offensive play caller that he's got 2 snaps here to get the first down. You throw it on third and 1, you can come right back and run the football on fourth and 1.
And the Nittany Lions will bring their punt team on the field now. He's on to boot it away now. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. First play of the drive now coming up from the 29. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play-action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
Catch made on the out route. We got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their first. Trying to get points here before the half. Offense moving to a bunch formation. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Chris, my favorite trait in a corner is not a guy that can cover because you just assume he can. It's a guy that comes up and tackles and will play physical on the outside. Beautiful job right here. Keeps his head on the outside. Great posture. And he's able to make the tackle in space.
Back to throw. It's Reed. It's an out route. The catch made. Now Texas A&M calls their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Offense gets set up here. It's third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Grab near the sticks. It's Johnson. And they get the conversion there. Set up now first down at the 38.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Grab down the middle. It's Porton. They bring him down, but a solid gain moves the football to the 24 and a 1st down.
Man, defensively, their leverage is all wrong. You got to expect a slant right there, and they just gave them that inside angle. This defense has got to do a better job of aligning properly and taking away the routes that they know are coming.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? And it's going to be incomplete. Defense had a great chance for the pick. Couldn't come up with it.
That is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that that's not a turnover.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Wants to throw it. Caught near the sticks. It's Porton. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. And the Aggies will now spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the 1st half. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. And it's caught. And the defense tackles him in what should be the final play of this 1st half.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've had ourselves a really entertaining 1st half. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the 2nd half.
The Nittany Lions will kick this away to start the 2nd half. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. It's a fumble behind the line. The offense able to fall on it and avoid the turnover. Got lucky that time.
Boy, what a terrible feeling as a quarterback. Trust me, that ball gets ripped out of your hands, and lucky for him, it bounces right to a teammate, and they're able to retain possession here.
They got some ground to make up. 2nd and long from the 15. Using his legs, it's Owens. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. To the air. Drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
The Aggies will bring their punt team onto the field. It's a booming punt, showcasing the leg strength. Fielded near the 20. And the returner brought down by the coverage team now. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. And they'll move the 6 on that one. It's a 1st down to the 42.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another 1st down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
1st down and 10. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Hands it off on the counter. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
2nd down after that previous play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's got space. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down. A big chunk gain. More of the same for this offense. The defense still no answer for this running back.
Chris, I certainly thought that they were going to come up with some sort of answer to this run game at halftime, but it doesn't look like they've changed anything schematically. And if they're not going to change, don't change anything from a play call perspective. Keep feeding this back.
Looking to throw. It's Becht. That's caught. It's Hansen. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. He'll try a pass here. The receiver grabs it. They bring him down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. It'll be first down. The Nittany Lions come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On first down, it's play action. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's 2nd down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Off of RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. And they bring him down, looks like inches short of the marker. Crucial. 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Can they pick up the first on the ground? And he's in! Touchdown, Nittany Lions.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. To throw, it's Reed. Short pass finds the tight end. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. On the move now. Using his legs on the scramble. They make the stop, and that's going to bring the 3rd quarter to an end. It's Penn State in front as we break for the quarter. And they got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's review how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Out of the gun now on third down. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big game, but he couldn't hold on.
You need a second possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
The offense stays on the field down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Trying for a fourth down completion. Complete with the running back, but can he get there? He'll be ruled down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare.
Well, being down in this game, Chris, they're forced into these opportunities where they have to be aggressive on fourth down. But that's a good conversion. Now, the challenge is to maintain the momentum. Get this ball down the field.
Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. Looking to pass. It's Reed. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he's trying to throw it to.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Incompletion makes it second down. A play action, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Touchdown, Aggies. They were not going to catch him that time. The Aggies answer back with a touchdown of their own.
Man, Chris, this is beautiful to watch. He sees the coverage, and this quarterback delivers it on time to the corner route. This wide receiver and quarterback are on the same page. You can tell that they've worked this route for months, and this one is perfectly thrown for a touchdown.
Lining up to try the extra point. PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer.
That makes the score. Penn State 14, Texas A&M 7.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. Suddenly, this is a tighter game. You'd love to build a drive, choose some clock. How aggressive will they get with the play call? Now we run a draw play. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
Well, that's exactly what you want to see as an offensive play caller, is your guys up front winning the line of scrimmage here late in this game, fourth quarter, and able to run the football on first down. That's just beautiful stuff up front.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Grinding away on the ground. And the Nittany Lions are moving quickly down the field.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looking downfield. It's Becht. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
It's a nice delivery by the quarterback. An easy completion. Set yourself up for second and short.
The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on second down. Handoff in a single back formation. You got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
On first down, they'll keep their running game churning. And now Texas A&M calls their second timeout. They've got one more timeout to use now.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play. And the Aggies will now spend their third and final timeout. They have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. Here we are late in a close game. Crucial play coming up, third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. It's a quick grab. Oh, he's in the clear now. And gain enough to set up first down now at the 39.
Chris, that was the defense's chance to get off the field. It's third down, you're trailing, have to get the ball back, and they give up a conversion. That is a back-breaking play for this defense.
We'll head to the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to work the clock and preserve this lead. The Nittany Lions will line up on 1st and 10. And it's a kneel down. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. Gives it to the back. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
This is exactly what they need to do here. Milk the clock, keep the ball on the ground, keep this game clock running. And if it is, as a quarterback, I'm not snapping this ball on the next play until it's inside of 4 seconds on the play clock. That's how you manage this game.
9th play of the drive coming up. This is a tough third and long. Same tailback, another carry. And the play goes nowhere. Picked up about a yard, but it'll be 4th down.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. And he's got... Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Texas Longhorns against the defending national champion, Indiana Hoosiers. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. He knows that there is a lot of motivation behind this game. A Big Ten SEC showdown always gets people talking about bragging rights, particularly because the Big Ten has won the last 3 national championships. They want to make sure that they're showing up and showing they are the big kids on the block right now. We'll see if the SEC team can respond here today. Guys?
My thanks, Holly. Good stuff. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. The Longhorns offense trots out there to open this game. We are pumped up for today's Cotton Bowl. This building has provided so many memorable moments, so much drama in the CIP era, Joe. Hoping for another classic today.
Yeah, you think about great Cotton Bowls. Johnny Manziel, remember him running around against Oklahoma? That was a legendary performance. Or even Jack Sawyer with that scoop and score over Texas in the national semifinal. Let's hope that we get something even more legendary here in this version of the Cotton Bowl. The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
Quick throw caught on the left side. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down, 2nd and 1. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. To the air, it's Manning. Looking to scramble. Escapes the pocket, but cannot make a play, and they sack him.
Give a lot of credit to this secondary. Man coverage on 3rd down, and there's nowhere to go with the football. You know, if you're the quarterback here, you've got to pick your best matchup, and you've got to go to him quickly. You cannot hold the football. When you hold the football, you're going to get sacked, and that's exactly what happens here.
The Longhorns will have to punt this one away. Looking to flip the field here. Steps into this one, and it's a boomer. Wow. Kicked it too far. It lands in the end zone for a touchback. The Hoosiers offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Tight end goes in motion. And there's the handoff. Game moves the ball out past the 25-yard line.
Well, this defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
To throw, it's Hoover. Grab near the sticks. It's Becker. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy 1st down.
The Hoosiers line up on 1st and 10 now. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
That's a nice read by the quarterback on the RPO. But, Chris, the key to that, as we know, is the offensive line not going downfield. Credit those big guys up front holding their water.
Come to the line for second down and very short now. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Caught near the sticks. It's Marsh. And he goes out of bounds just short of the 40.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice game.
And the Hoosiers pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling. Off the play fake on first down. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Five-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Second down, we're going to throw it. Makes the grab. It's Richard. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Grab near the sticks, it's Marsh. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
Well, this is a great job by this offense of just taking what the defense is going to give. If there's off coverage, just throw that out route right underneath the corner, and it's an easy pitch and catch for a first down.
Fresh set of downs for the offense, first down. There's the snap, looking to throw the ball. The short completion of the tight end. They make the tackle, and that's going to be the final play of the first quarter. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking to throw again. Here comes the pressure, but they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Quick throw to his receiver. Oh, and another incompletion.
Chris, when you get down here inside of the red zone, you've got to know as a quarterback that all these windows are going to be tighter. Look at the timing with which he's got to play. If you're late at all, that window is going to close, and right there, the contact creates an incompletion.
So on 4th down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And they've got the returner corralled. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. Here's the handoff. Oh, look at the quick cut.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down, of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Back to throw. It's Manning. Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. Out of bounds, but a nice gain. It's just short of the 45.
Chris, that's a beautiful release by this wide receiver. Watch as he creates the space on the slant route, and now it's just about an accurate throw. And if you can frame this ball up and allow the wide receiver to run through the pass, now you're going to get some yards after the catch, which is exactly what happens.
The offense will set up on 1st and 10. He'll hand it off. And he's able to find some running room. Nice pickup.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice productive game for this offense.
They'll run it from the gun. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain.
Chris, here's the thing with these run plays to the wide receiver, the tight end, something creative like this, is that you generally have to establish a rhythm before you get to this. And I don't think that they've done that. Once you attack the defense with your traditional run game, traditional pass game, that's exactly when they're set up to get hit by these more exotic run plays. They need to do that first before we start trying these sweeps on the outside. This guy is in complete control right now. He doesn't love what he sees down the field, and he sees an opening for his legs, and he's able to take it. He gets the line to gain, and then he slides and avoids the hit. A++. This quarterback's playing at a very high level.
Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. They'll switch it up here, looking to throw. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. And a nice first down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. Less than a yard to go as they come to the line on second down. A quick throw out left, complete. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
The Longhorns have 1st and 10 here. Dropping back, it's Manning. He escapes the pocket. Sees an opening. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Great quarterbacks can go above the X's and O's, and here this quarterback is able to do this. He sees that everything is covered down the field. Defense does a great job, and yet he can still be the eraser and make everybody right with his legs. He takes off, and he's able to produce a big play down the field and continue to move the chains.
Play action here on first down. And he finds his tight end for the catch. Touchdown, Texas. This quarterback on fire today. That's a great drive. Perfect call and execution to take the lead before halftime. Important because the other side gets the football, Joel, to begin the third quarter.
I don't think you can overstate the importance of a drive like that and a score like that. All these coaches talk about the middle section of the game, winning right before halftime and then right out of halftime. And right here, taking the lead, knowing that you've got to kick it off to start the third quarter, that is a massive moment. Now you can go in, make some adjustments, and really come out with a great defensive game plan for the early third quarter drive.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT makes the score 7-3. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line. They call the counter play here. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With two safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
And it's caught wide open with room to run. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36.
Really good teams play great situational football. Here you've got a 2-minute drive to end the half. You've got to go down there and get scores, and this is a massive completion down the field. It flips the field and puts you in position where you feel like you can expect points. Now you got to continue to execute and put this ball in the end zone.
Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Looking for a gap. It's Richard. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. And now the Hoosiers will spend their first time out. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. Tackled, but first down.
These are those little body punches in a heavyweight fight. You get a first down with the run game. The defense starts getting frustrated. Watch those safeties. If they start creeping up near the line of scrimmage, now you've got them as an offensive play caller. You can get to the play-action pass and take a shot over the top.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now a timeout taken by Indiana. That's their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Been a really solid drive, but now a challenge here coming up on 2nd and 13. Looking to pass, it's Hoover. The pass rush closing in. And that pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Here comes the rush. Swarm with a pass rush, a sack.
Well, these are situations you just hate to be in as an offense. 3rd and obvious. Everyone knows they're throwing the football. It's very difficult to protect the passer, and ultimately this defense does a great job of getting home and getting the sack, and now they're going to get off the field. This is a terrific series for this defense.
So on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit trying to add 3 points here before halftime. Oh, and he knocks it right through. And those 3 points will finish off the first half and take us to halftime.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
The Longhorns will kick it away to get us going in the second half. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Hoosiers offense is back out there on the field, hoping to click here at the beginning of the 3rd quarter, try to make up this deficit. First play of the second half is a handoff. They're gaining some breathing room now. Tackled at the 26.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6. time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Really impressive assignment football from this defense. You got to set the edge, and then you got to pursue, and you got to run after that football hard, and this defense is able to do it, and then they're able to make the tackle on the outside. I love a defense that'll get after it from an effort perspective. Look at these guys run to make the tackle.
Back to pass. It's Hoover. Looking for the wideout. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a 1st down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again, timing. You got to show up at the right time with physicality. Knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
The Hoosiers will line up to punt it away. No, kick it away here. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Makes a quick catch. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets them up now 2nd and 3. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Oh, and he almost had it. A chance for a momentum-changing interception. Does bring up 3rd down.
Well, Chris, when you throw the football this late, you know the coverage can close. And here the window is there early, and then it closes late, and that should have been picked off. That could have been taken back for 6.
Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Grab down the middle. It's Coleman. That gain enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on 3rd down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
Using his legs, it's Smothers. Nowhere to run up the middle.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front 7. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Scanning the field. It's Manning. Caught quickly. Take it down, but not before he makes the 1st down. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
Really good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver on this slant route. And anytime you throw an in-breaking route, you got to frame them up. The ball has got to hit the body of the wide receiver.
Longhorns pick up 1st down yardage to keep the drive going. The pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
2nd down play coming up. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. 6-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. He keeps it. Can he convert? They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
That is really solid execution by this defense, and they were prepared. You can tell all week that they were getting ready for that option play, and the offense goes to it on 3rd down. The defense was ready. Great job by the coordinator, and this defense executing on 3rd down.
Out comes the field goal team to give it a shot. This is a long way out. Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. And after the miss, it's still a 1-point lead.
That can be frustrating as an offense. Feel like you've got points, put yourself in field goal range, and go out there and miss it. And he was money in warm-ups. I did not see him miss a kick when I was down on the field pregame. And here we go in a live situation, and he misses it.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Some hard running there through a tackle. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
It's a nice gain, but at this point in the game, they need to get some chunk plays down the field. This quarterback is going to have to start taking some chances against this secondary.
Important 2nd down play coming up. Looking to throw. It's Hoover. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. And they finally feature their elite wide receiver. We've been wondering, Joe, where is this guy? They haven't looked to him that much. May need to make a play to make up this deficit.
And, Chris, I will give this defense credit because they have rolled their coverage over the top of this great wide receiver. But as a quarterback, you're down in this game. Now it's the 2nd half. At some point, you just got to say, I got to go down with my best. You got to target him, and you got to target him often.
Breaking ankles out there. Tackle after he makes the 1st down as the seconds tick away here in the 3rd quarter. So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. We've reached the end of the 3rd. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. 1 quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. Handoff here from the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
And they hand it off to the back. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line.
Well, this is a solid job offensively. After that 1st down play, it puts them behind the chains. Now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable 3rd down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got more at your disposal rather than straight drop back pass.
To throw, it's Hoover. Defense is coming after him. He's hit as he throws it. Touchdown, Indiana. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
That is a great throw by this quarterback in a clutch situation here, taking the lead in the 4th quarter. You've got to play your best football in these situations, and he certainly steps up and does it here.
Offense will go for 2 here, trying to make the lead 7. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And he's taken down, doesn't get rid of the ball, and the 2-point conversion does not work. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. They start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
Scanning the field, it's Manning. Lets it fly to the wide out. Caught over the middle, it's Coleman. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. And the quarterback features the wide receiver. Has been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point, other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working.
It's incomplete. They waited all game for a chance to intercept one. Instead, it's second down.
Well, you're not going to execute this comeback unless you can protect your quarterback. And here he's hit as he throws. If this O-line can give him some time, he's going to be able to find somebody down the field. But again, it always comes down to protection.
Looking to throw yet again. And this pass is caught, brought down, but it's past the line to gain. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
I think they need to change up the coverage here. Man coverage is just not going to work. Number one, this quarterback is seeing it really well, so his recognition allows him to attack these tight windows and find the matchup that he likes. Number two, you're not staying with this wide receiver.
He's got a crease. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled, and that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
The Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10. Delayed handoff. They make the stop at the 25, but it's 1st and 10 for this offense.
This is a good call and really good execution. It takes some patience, first from the quarterback, getting those eyes downfield. But for this draw to be successful, I think it's all about that pass set from the offensive lineman. They got to really sell that pass set in order to get the defensive lineman up the field, and then there you go for a nice little run. Good job by the running back as well.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. Back to pass. It's Manning. Caught by the receiver. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. And they spend a timeout now after gaining the first down. It's 1st and goal. Can they punch it in and take the lead? Quarterback still with the football. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Timeout taken by Texas. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down?
Well, as a quarterback, you just say this is no chance. Look at the penetration from the defense. They're able to get in the backfield, and there's nowhere to go with the football. The one thing you've got to do as a quarterback, not put the ball in harm's way. It's a nice job by him, not trying to force that pitch. Chris, as an offense, this is a tough position to be in on the field. You don't have a lot of space because of the back of the end zone. I like crossing routes in this situation. Get your tight ends, your backs, your slot receivers moving across the field on this 3rd down.
He's running out of time here. Touchdown, Longhorns. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
That's just a clutch touchdown for this group and the opportunity to take the lead. But now, Chris, the pressure is on their defense. They've got to go out there and hold the lead with time left on the clock. We'll see if they can do it.
Offense lines up to go for 2, trying to make this a 3-point game. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he will not get there. The defense stops him, and so the lead is still 1. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. They call the draw play here. He moves the ball across the 20 to the 22. And now the Hoosiers will spend their first timeout. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Coming after him. And they'll trap him for a sack. Big play by this defense. Now a timeout taken by Indiana. That's their second. They've still got 1 more left to work with. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. That's caught. It's Becker. Brought down short of that 1st down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4.
This defense is going to have to change something up here. These safeties are going to have to start driving down on the inside wide receiver. This is just an in route. There's no real deep responsibility. He's got to drive down and break that pass up. If he doesn't, this offense is just going to continue to do this time and time again.
It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. Timeout taken by the offense now. 23 seconds on the clock. Now the offense here needs some big plays to give the kicker a chance here. The clock is a factor. With the catch, it's Marsh. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
Offense has a ways to go to get into field goal range. They need some big plays, and time is winding down. Brought near the sideline, but just a short gain. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
There's no one to throw to there on 3rd down, and now it's a 4th down coming up.
That's a really good win for this defense, Chris. You feel like that possession is leading to a 1st down because 1st and 2nd down success lead to a 3rd and short, and yet the defense is able to fight and get off the field here. I think this is a punt all day long. 3rd and short, own side of the field. Great stop.
Looking deep for late game heroics. And that's it. The game will end on one last incompletion. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Texas A&M Aggies against the Texas Longhorns. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, along with Joel Klatt. Holly Rowe working the sidelines, and she has a weather report. Holly?
I can tell you on the field, we could not ask for better conditions this late in the season. It is a gorgeous day for college football here in this bowl game. I'm expecting both offenses to open it up and air it out. Perfect conditions. The field is in great shape. I'll keep you posted on just how things develop here on the field. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Holly. We'll see how these teams continue to adjust to these weather conditions. So Texas's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
A lot of options here on second and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the first down? Looking downfield, it's Manning. Short connection to the tight end here. Brought down at the 33. That's good enough to move the sticks. First and 10 now for the offense. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards. So second and 6.
Well, these run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage second and third down opportunities.
Now it's second down here. Looking to throw here. Nice grab. It's Coleman. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a first down.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
This front seven is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game, is this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Bringing pressure. Oh, and he'll be dropped behind the line. A sack.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on third down.
The Longhorns will have to kick this away. And the offense will punt for the first time this afternoon. This is an absolute boomer of a punt. Not what he was hoping for. Instead of pinning the offense deep, it's a touchback. The Aggies offense out there for their first possession. Dropping back, it's Reed. Physical defending, that one falls incomplete, brings up second down.
That's a ball placement issue in my estimation. This quarterback has got to frame up those slant routes. When I say frame them up, that means you got to put the ball right on the body of your intended target. Basically make it impossible for him to drop it. But when it's not in the frame, that's a tough catch, in particular because you're going to put some heat on that slant route.
And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
You know, Chris, football is a simple game. It's about blocking, it's about tackling. And on the defensive side, if you can get off of blocks and tackle well, it's usually going to bode well. Here, a negative play, great job getting behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Brought down short of that first down. He's going to set up a 4th and 4.
All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable 4th down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
And the Aggies will bring their punt team onto the field. And look at the leg strength, a booming punt. Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Smothers. Oh, look out. He's got open space. Takes it out to the 44. That's good for a first down.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
One play moves the ball to the 44. It'll be first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Caught in the backfield. It's Coleman. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. So as we reach the end of the first quarter, still scoreless. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. Back to throw. It's Manning. He finds his man. He makes the stop, but a big play moves the ball to the red zone.
Well, this is why 1st and 2nd down success is so critical. You give yourself a 3rd and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
Here comes the Aggies offense back out there. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. Play fake, looking to throw. And it's incomplete. Should have been intercepted. You don't see him make a mistake like that too often.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field. Got an opening here. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
This back is just so dynamic. Here on 3rd down, he's able to get a little space, and then watch out because he is going to burn you. He is so elusive. He gets some nice blocks on the outside, and he's able to get a big gain.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. To the air. It's Reed. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
So 2nd down after the incompletion. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Chris, he's seeing the defense really well. He knows he's got zone coverage, and he knows he can exploit that area, that soft spot, with the slant route on the outside, and he's able to do so with good timing and good execution.
This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. He's past the marker and still going. There's the tackle, but 1st down yardage.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a 1st down in the red zone. Texas A&M has moved into the red zone now. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And that's a solid gain before the defense is able to bring him down. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. On the ground, it's Owens. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front 7, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs a stop here, try to force a field goal attempt. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. Timeout taken by Texas. Big 4th down play coming up as they decide what to call.
Well, that is exactly how to stop these quarterback designed runs. You've got to be aggressive up front and win your one-on-ones. Look at these guys, these defensive linemen. They are winning. They're getting into the backfield, and there's nowhere to go for this quarterback.
And it's good right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO, the run-pass option, that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Grab down the middle. It's Smothers. It'll be enough for a first down, brought down at the 43.
Well, a play like that is all set up because of the first down success. When it's second and short as a quarterback, you don't have to force the ball down the field. You can just work your progressions and allow the defense to dictate where the ball goes. Here, he finds his running back. It's an easy completion, and
taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it's picked off in the end zone.
You just can't make this type of a throw. He throws it up for grabs. Basically, it's like a punt, and you got to credit the defense. They are able to track the ball and get this thing for an interception. Beautiful job by them, but serious mistake from the quarterback.
So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. Second and 10 after the incompletion. Let's see what they can create here now to avoid a 3rd and long. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Receiver makes the catch, and the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. An important 3rd down attempt for this offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Caught near the sticks. It's Porton. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on 3rd down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
To throw, it's Reed. Makes a quick grab. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. Just time enough for 1 more play in the half. First down, looking to throw the football. Looking deep down the right side. And it falls incomplete. They tried for a big chunk play on the final play of the period. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellows, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, 3rd down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
Longhorns will kick this deep to begin the second half. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create good field position here. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Aggies offense is back on the field now. On first down, it's play action. Hit just as he throws the ball. Incomplete. Tried to find the receiver there. Just missed him.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
So a very makeable third down for the offense with a 29. Looking to pass. It's Reed. The pocket breaking down. He fires this throw and it's intercepted. Not much on the return, but the takeaway sets up the offense at the 41.
Just a bad mistake, Chris. To start the second half, you want to put together a drive, go down and get points. The coaches talk about the middle 8, last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half as a period that they have to win. This is a huge setback for them.
Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. The first job here, protect the football. Turnovers on back-to-back possessions. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And it's caught on the crossing pattern. He's stopped, but he gets a first down. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete. He dropped the first down pass over the middle.
Well, we've seen it all day long. This defense is right time, right place. And again, they hold them. It has been a frustrating day for this offense.
Here's the second down play. Movement here from the tight end. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. Touchdown, Texas. And they jump on top here in the second half.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
And now the try here for the extra point. The extra point makes it a 4-point game.
That makes the score Texas 7. Texas 8.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Coverage team brings down the returner. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. Tackle made out of the 24-yard line. Nice play. First and 10 play coming up. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. It's a quarterback keeper. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
I really love what the offense is able to do here. Chris, they're able to keep themselves on schedule and avoid the obvious passing situation. They do that here by putting the defenders in conflict. These option plays, allowing the quarterback to make the decision. He's able to get a nice gain here and create a manageable situation. Loves staying out of obvious passing, and they're able to do that, again, with conflict.
Pass not complete.
What a great job by this pass rush. On third down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's fourth down.
The Aggies will send their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And he drives the punt deep. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Grab down the middle. It's Coleman. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. And we go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory.
Makes the grab. It's Coleman. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. So the catch sets up second and very short, and plenty of options for the offense. Looking downfield, it's Manning. The receiver makes the catch. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
The Longhorns lining up here on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Grab behind the line, it's Brown. Zero running room, stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, as the coaches told us, it was going to be a huge key to create negative yardage plays, in particular on first down. Defense is able to do it here.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? He's looking to throw. The ball is caught. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be first down from the 14.
If you want to throw the slant, you've got to predetermine before the snap. If you've got the slant window, then frame up the wide receiver. That's an easy completion.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Looks right for a quick completion. Defense stops him short of the first down marker, and that'll do it for the third quarter of play. So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. To the air, it's Manning. Catch made, looking for the goal line. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line.
They're putting a lot of faith in this quarterback, continuing to throw the football with the lead. But now you can see why. He is such an efficient player, and they're just picking him apart. This is really beautiful offense. Sometimes, Chris, you watch an offense and it looks like a symphony. That's a little bit what it looks like right now.
And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns.
What a job by the big fellas up front. To be able to run the football in this field position, you've got to have an offensive line that can just overpower the defensive line. That's a beautiful feeling as a quarterback, as a running back, and as a play caller. You got 5 guys up front that are just winning.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point is up and good, so the lead now is 11 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. returner decides to field it. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. And looking to throw now on first down. That's reeled in. It's Johnson. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
You're trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find a seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose. That's a good job by the defense and no gain for the offense.
On the run, it's Owens. But a quick stop by the defense. Gain just 2, so it's 3rd and 8.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there. But with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense. Try to get another series moving forward.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. He's got it, enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
This is exactly what they need, Chris. They need to continue this rhythm right here. This quarterback makes a nice throw, but now they need to continue this ball down the field because they've got a multiple possession deficit. I think you've got to go quickly. You got to get this ball in the end zone and then see where you can go after that.
Grab by the receiver. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Well, there's a clear breakdown in coverage and a good find by the quarterback to find this open receiver, and then he hits him for a nice completion. They've got to get down here and get some points here, and this is the point where your quarterback has got to be at his best.
And the Aggies' offense is on the move now. To throw, it's Reed. It's a quick grab. They get him down pretty quickly, but it's a solid gain on that short throw.
I think this defense needs to think about changing up their coverage. These zone defenses are just not set up to stop these slant routes. You can see that window. It's wide open. The quarterback sees it pre-snap, and then he's just exploiting it. You might want to think about changing it up, going man defense, and allowing the corner to get in there and try to break this thing up.
Grab near the sticks. It's Johnson. Breaking free. End zone ahead. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone.
Give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice first down there.
Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again. Fires it to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Down quickly after the catch, but the ball at the 14 sets up the red zone opportunity now. Texas A&M is now operating in the red zone. Now in the red zone, it's Reed. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Nowhere to go. The ball knocked loose. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
This was a concern for this offense the entire week. This pass rush is very good. And with the quarterback's eyes down the field, he's not protecting the football. That is a beautiful job by this defensive line, getting home and getting the ball out. First down for their offense.
Here's the first play of the drive. They start at the 28. Leaning on the run game here. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 36. And now Texas A&M calls their second timeout. Chance to strategize for this second down play.
They're set up in such a great situation here, but as we've seen in previous years in the playoffs, remember the Indiana-Miami National Championship game, a false start can give hope to the opposing sideline. No pre-snap penalties. That's exactly what I would be communicating if I was the quarterback in that huddle down there.
That run sets up a critical third down play. Can he make it to the marker? They've got him down, but the offense gets the first down they needed to just run the clock out. And with the game in hand, the offense just takes a knee. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Patton and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everybody, to beautiful Miami and Hard Rock Stadium, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the USC Trojans against the Iowa Hawkeyes. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I did check in with the Hawkeyes head coach before the game. In the locker room, he's telling his team before the game, this is the beginning of next year. They are a little disappointed they didn't make it to the college football playoff, but they want to use these extra 15 practices, this bowl game opportunity, as a starting point for next season. The next season starts today. That's the message as they take the field. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Trojans offense has the football first here today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Dropping back. It's Mayava. Receiver makes the grab. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2, really opens up the offensive playbook here. Ball handed off. He's got space. Here he goes. Tackle made after a big gain.
Well, Chris, we knew explosive plays were going to play a huge part in this game, and here the field is totally flipped on the RPO, the run-pass option. Great read from this quarterback. He gives it to his back, and you can see once the lane is there, he's got great explosiveness in the open field, and it's a huge gain for the offense.
Caught over the middle. It's Anderson. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain.
Chris, I'm pretty sure this quarterback saw the outside leverage of the defense, and he knew he could work inside with the inside receiver. The key here for the receiver is you've got to attack the inside shoulder of the defender, and if you do that, it's almost impossible to defend. That's a good completion and an easy throw for the quarterback.
It's a draw play. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a first down.
And the Trojans with 1st and 10 here. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Grab down the middle. It's Bowman. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. An inside give now from the shotgun. Touchdown, USC. He barrels into the end zone.
I always talk about vision and patience from a running back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. PAT is good, so it's 7-0.
That makes the score USC 7, Iowa 0.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Iowa's offense gets their first crack now. First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. He is a load to bring down. Finally, a strong tackle by the cornerback gets him. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
On the play, brings up Kerrigan.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Fires it on the move. Caught over the middle. It's James. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
Hand off to the right side. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
It's USC on top as we break for the quarter. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. They bring him down after a short gain there. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And the pressure's on. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
The Hawkeyes will send the punt team onto the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And that punt carries into the end zone, so a touchback. And the Trojans' offense is back out on the field. Opening play of the drive, he looks right for a completion. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. They'll hand it off. Moves the ball out across the 30, and it's good for a first down.
The running back's best friend. Hand the football off. It's totally mindless. You don't have to make a decision. You just get back into the huddle and you look at your teammates and you say, good job, boys. Let's keep it going.
First down here for this offense. On the ground, it's Jordan. Second down after that previous play. Back to throw. It's Maiava. Fires it to the wideout. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football and create contact to knock it loose.
After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on 3rd and long.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
The Trojans will have to kick it away. And he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And they'll kick it away here. Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. Getting set. Here's second down. And they'll use the ground game here. Tackle made after just a short gain. Timeout taken by the Trojans. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes and get a nice stop.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Sideline catch made, but out of bounds short of the first down. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches.
Yeah, Chris, that looks just shy of the marker, the line to gain. If I'm the offense, I'm going to get up there and just quarterback sneak this right away. Don't allow the defense to even get a call in. Move fast, go quickly, use tempo, and sneak this across.
He was hoping that would check up, but a big bounce sends it into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Dropping back, it's Maiava. Pulls it in, it's Williams. Then he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. The completion sets him up just a yard for the marker here on second down. Caught behind the line. It's Bowman. They stop him, but it's a first down. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
It's second down.
receiver in motion now. Back to throw again. Pulls it in. It's Williams. Third down play for this offense. Out of the gun now on third down. Running out of time in the pocket. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. And the Hawkeyes called timeout. It's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Grab down the middle. It's James. Iowa spends its second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. A completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Takes a deep shot on the move. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there.
You know, it's great if you hit these shots down the field early in the game, but they really serve 2 purposes. 1, yes, you're trying to connect. But 2, you're also keeping the defense honest. They cannot inch up near the line of scrimmage to stop the run. Now, this should produce some level of openness for that run game. I would expect them to get back to that here in the next series or 2. Try to pound that rock.
The sure hands. It's Moulton. The Hawkeyes will use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. Offense facing a 3rd and short from the 41. Can they make the first down and avoid a tricky 4th down decision? Tries the right with a quick throw. And makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down.
Chris, in these 3rd and short situations, I always expect a run play, knowing that if they get themselves closer, they're going to go for it on 4th down, but they avoid that decision overall, and they're able to just throw for a first down. Nice job by this quarterback. He found the open man, and they're able to produce that first down anyway.
Looking to throw it on first down. Pressure is coming. Deep shot toward the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. They bring him down, but a chance to turn that into points just before halftime.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
So not much time left before halftime as they begin this possession here. Can they make something happen? They'll run it here. Quick spin on the run. Second effort. Their defense cannot stop him short of the marker. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they are 2 quarters from a win. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Okay, so the Hawkeyes offense is back out on the field. They were sluggish in the first half, almost completely shut down. Let's see if they can find a spark now coming out of the break. Not easy to bring down. The cornerback finally gets the job done. So 2nd and 6 now. We pick up 4 on first. Motion now from the tight end. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Finds his man. It's Moulton. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down.
That is an outstanding job recognizing what the defense is doing. As he sees this blitz, he goes immediately to the back. There's no one left for the back, and he's able to get the line to gain for a first down. So the risk-reward of sending this pressure against a quarterback who is seeing it really well, and right now the offense is winning that.
First down, looking to throw the ball. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Diaz. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
That screen fooled nobody. Great recognition from the corner. As soon as the ball was snapped, he recognized what was going on, got into the backfield, and blew it up for a loss.
Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. His sure hands. It's James. He's in the clear. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. That's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. Little eye candy here from the offense and pre-snap motion. Handoff here from the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
And the wideout goes in motion. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
This coaching staff is doing a nice job here, Chris. They recognize that the defense is not getting upfield, so they can seal the edge and get the touch pass on the outside, and they're able to get the line to gain and create a first down.
And the Hawkeyes will have 1st and 10 here. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Here comes the pressure. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least love to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so.
Takes the handoff. It's Moulton. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line.
Chris, running the football is so important. You can pick up first downs on these run plays. The offensive line doing a nice job. It just makes everything easier. It's easier on the play caller. It's easier on the quarterback. Everybody is relaxed when you can run the football, and here, first down for the offense.
That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. First and goal, they'll try to run it in. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Chris, you get this close to the goal line, and look at all the defenders up near the line of scrimmage. It is so difficult to just run the football. The offensive line has got to be dominant in order to do that. I look for them to try to get to the play action or get the quarterback out of the pocket, get him on the move with a run-pass option.
The pass rush closing in, and it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line.
What an outstanding job by the defense. The route was timed perfectly. It was a good throw, but it's just better defense to prevent the touchdown. Now this offense has got to go back to the drawing board.
Time for one more play here in the quarter. Look at a throw on 3rd and goal. He's got it near the end zone. And he scores! Touchdown, Iowa!
Chris, this is the matchup that is so difficult to stop. When you're in the red zone, you get a tight end that can go down the field and force a mismatch. That is a beautiful place to throw the ball as a quarterback. He finds his guy, and it's a touchdown.
Here's the point after attempt.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
The PAT is up and good, so we're tied up here in the 3rd quarter. So that's the end of the 3rd quarter, and this game is still deadlocked. Let's see how this 4th quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Looking to pass. It's Mayava. Quick throw to the left. He's got a receiver wide open here. They've got him at the 48, but that's a first down.
Now, you cannot have a breakdown like that in coverage in this situation. You can't give up points on this drive, and this secondary has got to lock it up a little bit here. They've got to communicate better and see these route structures as they appear.
After the first play, they're very close to midfield already. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. That play moves the ball across midfield, and he set it with a first down at the 41.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. One pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play and an easy pickup for this offense.
Off the RPO, caught to the right. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. So 2nd and 10. Got to create something here to avoid a 3rd and long. The quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. The receiver grabs it. Good enough for first down yardage. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
Chris, I know he's not the biggest wide receiver, but boy, he's got big courage. There's no doubt. These in-breaking routes, this slant route, he knows he's going to get contacted. I give credit to the quarterback. You've got to take him down towards the ground and allow him to protect himself. If you're throwing that slant near the middle of the field, both of those things happen. And
touchdown, Trojans. They jump on top now here in the 4th. The Trojans answer right back.
You dream of these scenarios as a quarterback and as an offense. You're down, you've got to drive the field and put the ball in the end zone, and they're able to do it right here. What a great drive, great execution, and they're able to take the lead.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
That makes the score USC 14, Iowa 7.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Iowa offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking. Moved right down the field for a touchdown. Open field ahead. And that will pick up a first down. A spot at 38.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
So one play moves the ball to the 38. It'll be first down. Takes the handoff again. He's got a crease. Tackle made after a huge gain all the way to the 40.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
The offense getting closer to a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. With the catch, it's Diaz. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. And that pass falls incomplete.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this 3rd down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
Pressure moment for the quarterback. We'll see if he can stay calm and collected. Down a score late in the game. Looking downfield near the end zone. Touchdown, Hawkeyes. Great catch when they desperately needed it. The Hawkeyes with an answer.
Just outstanding stuff from this offense, executing when they desperately needed it. And now, Chris, we're an extra point away from a tie ball game. We played all this football, and it's basically 0-0.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. The PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Back to pass. It's Mayava. Caught by the receiver. He stopped just short of that 1st down marker, inches away from it. Important 3rd down play coming up. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Looking deep down the left side. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down.
Well, how bold do they want to be here? It's 4th and short. You're on your own side of the 50. Do you want to stay on the field with your offense? Boy, if you don't convert here, you are just setting up the opposition with great field position.
And the Trojans bring their punt team onto the field. He's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. Oh, and it lands at the 4 and bounces in for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Diaz. And the Hawkeyes call timeout. It's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. Stop right there at the line. No gain.
Well, that's the conservative way to go, just trying to pick up the first down. And I understand you're trying to move the chains, create a new set of downs. But, man, I would have loved to seen them get aggressive, go with the play action. Now you're sitting there after the defense does a nice job stopping the run. And now you've got 3rd down. Better convert now.
So here comes our first play of overtime. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. Scanning the field. It's Mayava. Here comes the rush. That's reeled in. It's Anderson. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. So here comes a crucial 3rd and short. This offense does not want to have to settle for a field goal attempt here in overtime. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. They convert on 3rd down now. Sets up 1st and goal from the 9.
This defense has to adjust. You can't just allow them to run for 1st downs. You've probably got to commit more resources to stopping the run. Look for more middle closed defense. That means a single safety in the middle of the field. You put an extra hat in the run box in order to stop the run.
There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. On the run here. Lets it go. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Tackle after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3.
Well, that's going to bring up 3rd and goal, and now this offense has a decision to make. Do you stay on the ground, or do you try to throw this ball into the end zone? I personally believe you got to understand, do you have 4 downs or not? If you don't, you need to throw the football. If you're willing to go for it on 4th down, this might be a time to try to hit him with another run.
Nothing there as the defense stops him for no gain.
Chris, I still think in this spot you go for this on 4th down. I think it's short enough. You believe in your offensive line. I believe that you go for this touchdown right here.
So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. And he knocks it right through to make the lead 3 here in overtime. So they line up now knowing a touchdown wins the football game. They need a field goal at least to force another overtime. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Throws it to the right. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. And he's in there. Touchdown to win this game in overtime. Wow. And what a finish. He has the last word in this back-and-forth roller coaster battle.
Chris, I always talk about players and not plays in these moments. And right here, they get the ball to their guy, the one that they know can go make a play, and he's able to do that. And he takes it into the end zone for the win. I got to tell you, it's got to feel great for him to
wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.